for an hour.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
So we'll just start off with some introductions while we wait for people to hop in. As you know, you're on my channel, Books Past Bedtime. My name is Jess. I am going to be reading 𝗦𝗂𝗽𝗍 tonight. That's the wrong way of the camera. How does it work? I don't know. And I'm reading that for the prompt, He Could Be the One, True Friend, and the If We Were a Movie prompt, I think.
Ooh.
Changed up my TBR, so that's a new addition, but it works, so.
Hey everyone, my name is Mare and I'm from the channel Mare Reads, and I changed up my TBR a little bit too because I'm going to be reading 𝗏𝗏 House tonight, and this is for the prompt, I Want to Know You, read an underhyped book, because this one is very polarizing. A lot of people really hate it, and I'm 40 pages into it and I'm really liking it, so hopefully this is a 5-star for me. Hopefully it's a rock star.
I'm so excited to hear your thoughts on that because I've taken it on and off my TBR like 4 different times.
I know, I'm super interested too.
By the way, I'm Haley. My channel is Haley Hughes. It's simply my name. I'm reading What You Wish For by Catherine Senner. It is for the romance prompt and the I Want to Know You underhyped book prompt. I'm halfway through, and if you like a slow burn enemies to lovers, I highly recommend. It's very cute.
I've heard good things about those books, but like they never appeal to me when I see them, like Catherine Senner's books.
I loved her first 2 books. I'm liking this one the least of all of her books that I've read so far, so that's kind of disappointing. But her very first book, How to Walk Away, it's set in Austin, and obviously I live here, so I was like picking out little places of like, oh my god, me and Cameron went on one of our first dates there. Like, oh, I live right by that bridge. So it was like,
yeah,
that's really cool. Love her writing so much. And then this one takes place in Galveston, which is a beach like an hour away from Houston where I grew up. So it's just like very a full circle nostalgic moment for me whenever I read.
That's why I really love the Raven Boys series by Maggie Stiefvater, because it's literally set in the Shenandoah Valley, like where I grew up in Virginia. So it's just like so fun to have like a fantasy set there too, where it's like magical. And like I know all these places that you're talking about. It makes it like so much more fun.
Not just running through the forest pretending.
Oh my god. Don't tell them. Kirsten is probably going to come in later, hopefully, if she doesn't fall asleep. So, but for now, you have the 3 of us, which is a lot of fun. Do we want to just go ahead and jump into our first reading sprint?
Let's do it.
All right.
I'm nervous.
Why?
Just because it's such a controversial book. We'll see.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, how was everyone's sprint?
Why am I crying? This is getting really good. I read 30 pages. Like, I was kind of flying.
Wait, what are you reading again? Oh, the Catherine Center book.
What you wish for, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They had that trope, I guess, in romances where it's like one person is like getting surgery or doing something where they're like kind of like incapacitated and the other person has to take care of them. So it's like, oh, you have to change them into pajamas and, you know, I love it. I think it's so cute.
I like that trope too. Like, that's one of my favorite scenes in the Hating Game when he like takes care of her when she's sick. It's like, ooh, so cute. Oh my God. I know. How far are you into it?
I am on page 183 and 305 pages. So pretty close.
Yeah. Cool, cool. What about you, Mare?
So this book is just strange. But I was freaking out because I'm not going to say her name because she'll start screaming at me, but my Alexa, I thought she was, she heard me. I think she was playing some like music and like I didn't ask her to, and like this book is like already kind of creepy, so I was just like, what's happening? Like I thought there was like an actual ghost in my room.
Yeah.
So that was weird, but I read 34 pages, and at first I was really loving this, and then something even weirder happened, and now I just think I need to be along for the ride.
Yeah. Not think about it too much.
I can't overthink it.
Yes, I am still reading in clips. I got to the scene earlier in the day where Jacob literally sexually assaults Bella, and it drives me nuts. Like, how is anybody Team Jacob? I do not understand. What's everybody reading in the chat? Anything interesting?
Wow, me.
By hand? Like you write it out? Oh my gosh. Yes, facts, Mary Grace. He is the worst.
Nobody likes Jake.
Good. Oh, how are you liking it? How far into it are you?
I think she just started it.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's reading romance with me. Wow.
I really like My Favorite Half Night Stand. That was one of the better Christina Laurens, I thought. But
that one's on my TBR, but I've heard such mixed things. The only one I haven't heard mixed things about is Josh and Hazel's Guide to Not Dating.
Yeah, that's definitely my favorite.
I've heard that from a lot of people. I've never gotten one of their books to click for me. Hopefully in a holidays clicks for me.
I haven't heard anyone talk about it yet.
Yeah, me neither.
I probably aren't reading it yet because it's not Christmas time, but
it's only been out for like 2 weeks or something, hasn't it?
Okay, why did they have it come out on, it was like October 9th or something.
Yeah, it's been out for like a month, I say, because I saw it at the bookstore and I haven't gone in a while.
So you lied. You're not reading it.
Oh my God. I owned My Favorite Half Night Stand, but left it at a beach house. I have never recovered. Why am I dying?
Yeah. I'm sure whoever stayed there next appreciated having something to read.
Yeah.
Had you started it yet when you left it, or no?
Is it just permanently DNF'd?
Not a permanent.
Never to start again.
Do y'all like ever see those like take one, leave one book things and just feel so bad if you take one? Like I've never taken one.
I don't have any around me, so I've never like.
Oh,
I think I would feel the same way, though. I think I would feel stressed about.
I
you looked
literally
at the map?
can't bring myself.
There's a map, Jess.
Wait, what?
If you go to littlelibrary.org, you can see like all the little libraries near you.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
I did not know that.
haven't gone to one. There's one on my campus, but like no one reads here, so there wasn't anything good. But I want to go around and drive like through the neighborhoods near me and see if I can find some good ones.
Yeah, I will have to look that up. I didn't know there was a map.
Yeah, I think I want to get rid of the Unhoneymooners, so there's a book I can leave.
There you go.
Okay, so you're not liking it?
I finished it. It was okay.
Oh.
I'm never gonna reread it. So
That's what I thought too. I just thought it was okay. Like I finished it, I'm like, I didn't get anything out of that. Like it was just like a neutral 4 hours of my life.
yeah.
We have a lot of people.
Parts of it, but overall I was kind of underwhelmed.
We have a lot of people in the chat that take books and don't leave them. So
I could never. I would have anxiety for days.
but if everybody does that, then it'll all just be bad books.
I feel like I might take one if I see one that I like, but I would feel like the need to go back and drop one off later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to just start keeping books in my car so that like if I ever pass by one, I can just do it guilt-free.
So be prepared. Ooh, The City We Became. I have not read that one.
I DNF'd that one.
Ooh. Oh yeah, that's the one where like the city is like personified. I remember you DNFing that one.
It's just a lot. I hope you like it.
Honestly, same. Like my library doesn't even get good books because nobody reads. So
Your library doesn't get like your real library?
yeah, like
Do you
they get adult new releases, but they hardly get any like YA new releases.
That's crazy.
So
I'm glad because no one like uses the YA section, I feel like, in my library. So like I'd be on that and I'd be getting years.
I mean, it's like okay, but they definitely had better stuff in like Northern Virginia when I used to live there, like closer to the city.
Yeah.
But it's all good. That's why I just buy so many books.
Usually they'll buy them though if you ask for them.
I've tried to do that before and they like don't buy the ones that I ask for. So I've simply stopped putting in the effort.
I don't have a library card. Should I get one?
Get one.
Yeah, you can get one. They probably have good stuff there in Austin. If nothing else, just for Libby.
I go to the Austin library like often, but I just sit in there and read. Like I don't have a library card.
Huh.
You should get one because you can access the overdrive. Their overdrive is like massive.
Maybe I should do it. Does it cost money? Like
it depends where you live within the city.
I'm pretty central.
But also, you just take in like
paying the fee,
mail to prove that you live there. I feel like you should be able to get it for free, but I don't know. Maybe it's different in your state.
I mean, my like address on my license is like where I live in Austin. Right. So that I feel like that'll be fine. But I'm just every time I go, I'm like, should I get a library card today?
Yeah,
and then I just sit and read for hours, and I'm like, I don't want to talk to humans, and I walk out.
Yeah, usually like the only way you'll get like charged for a library card is if you don't live in that like vicinity. If that makes sense. They have like a certain district that they would like include within their jurisdiction. And then otherwise there's like a small fee.
Wow, I'm learning.
I use like
library.
I have like multiple library cards and I use them all for Libby. And so it's really nice. If like one library doesn't have something, I can switch over to the other one.
I love having
audiobooks.
What?
Mm-hmm. Audiobooks and ebooks.
Only. Oh, they have ebooks too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I'm so behind. I need to
you're missing out.
You save so much money that way.
Yeah, I order every book that I need to read for like a video or like a book club or something. I literally just pay like $8 or however much for it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to only buy books that like I think I'll love or that I have already read and loved. But like obviously that's not working out for me because I've run out of room to store my books. But
I It's
No.
just really fun for me to buy books that I haven't read yet.
I love annotating them. Like, I really am enjoying that. And like, I can do that for a library book, but I just have to like take out all the annotations. So, like, what's
that's too much work.
Yeah, exactly. I only do that like when it's for a video. I'll like tab stuff that I want to refer to, but yeah, I need to stop spending money on them.
Okay, Caroline. She said, I signed up online, didn't have to talk to anyone, and it was free. That's the dream. That is what I need to do.
I'm pretty sure you can do that, Haley. Yeah.
Well, catch me doing that during the next.
We love the library.
We do. Library stands.
You know that TikTok trend that was like good night to this, good night to this, like, and it was just like saying good night only to like the people that they liked. One of them was like, good night to people who are sad the libraries are closed. People who go to Target and impulse buy books. And I'm like, this is me.
That was literally like my thing that I kept telling to anybody who would listen. Like, the worst part about quarantine is that the library is closed.
I haven't been able to go inside mine for like a year now.
Mine just opened recently, but they give you like a time in and you have to be out within the hour.
My thing is like you have to have like the city address on your license, and I'm a student here. So like I don't actually like my permanent address isn't here. So I don't qualify as a resident of my city, even though I live here. So I'm like, why can't I?
That's dumb.
Yeah. But they let me pick up books, which is fine. But it's just sad because I miss going in and like picking out books. That's like the best part.
Anybody have anything else they want to discuss before we do our next sprint?
My head's empty.
I honestly just can't stop thinking about this book.
All right. Well, let's read again then.
Amazing.
How was your sprint? Oh, Mare, where'd you go?
There she is.
There she
I'm
is.
making tea. I'm sorry. I'm here.
Oh, okay, you're fine.
I read 20 pages and then I applied for a library card and I can pick it up curbside for free tomorrow.
I love that for you.
Look at her. That's awesome. Wait, what did you say?
Me?
Oh, I don't know. Whoever last spoke.
I said I love that for you.
Oh, okay.
You didn't miss much.
You might have heard Boba making noise back there. She's like grumbling. I don't know what her problem is.
Oh, well, I don't know how many pages I read. Probably like 20 or so. 25. That's what I've been doing.
Sorry, I'm like completely rearranging my life right
You're
now.
fine.
I love that.
I want to get cozy.
Maybe I should do
Hi,
that
Jody.
too.
Don't worry.
Okay.
We pretty much just started, so we will definitely be doing some more sprints.
There are dog toys everywhere I go. There's one here. There's one here. There's one here. There's
Hi,
dogs.
Amanda.
Oh my gosh, hi Amanda. I read 34 pages. I think I love this book. I go back and forth with it. Every time it gets weird, but it just got weird again, and I love it.
I feel like the next time we come back, you're going to be like, this is weird.
I know. Well, yeah, something very bizarre just happened. There's a lot of like nudity, I guess, in this book. They get naked a lot.
Is it YA?
No, this is not YA.
Oh, okay.
Definitely not.
I don't know why I thought that.
It follows like college-aged people, so I guess you could say it's like new adult if you're gonna like give it a age range, but I don't think you can categorize Catherine House into any box.
Okay. Fair enough.
Have you read
No,
Bunny?
I'm gonna read that for stuff that's happening in December.
I would be curious to know if it's anything like Bunny, because I had moments when I was reading that book where I was like, do I hate this? But then what happened and I'm like, no, I love this.
This one's a little bit weirder, but I don't know because I haven't read Bunny. But just like based off people's reactions, I feel like this one's weirder. But I'll read both and I'll let you know.
Yeah, Bunny is definitely weird. But yeah, they do kind of seem similar. And like I've heard people describe them similarly.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be interesting to see like how they compare.
Oh, Amanda just asked what we're reading. I'm reading Catherine House.
I'm reading What You Wish For by Catherine Center. It's an enemies to lovers romance.
And I am reading Eclipse. I would like to see, you should put your dog being a crackhead in a vlog or something. That sounds great.
Your dog is so cute.
So I did find some fun Hannah Montana themed quizzes. If anybody wants to take some quizzes.
Yes, for sure.
This first one that I'm going to drop in the chat is, what Hannah Montana song best matches your personality? So go ahead and take that. We're going to take them too, and I will let you know.
What are your predictions? Like, what do you think you're going to get?
I don't know.
I hope I get True Friend. I think I'm a true friend.
I literally don't even have a prediction. Probably nobody's perfect because I'm an idiot.
I've had I Want to Know You stuck, like literally all throughout the first sprint. I think I didn't read that much because I literally just had I Want to Know You stuck in my head because that's the book I'm reading it for.
I sent it in our chat too in case you can click those. Amanda wants to know, Haley, where you get your tie-dye sweatshirts. That was not the right
I
comment.
make them.
You really?
Yeah, this one, I literally, like, this is one of the, like, polo, like, men's shirts. I got it for, like, $7.99 at TJ Maxx. And then I just threw it in my bathtub, scrunch it up, and put bleach on it. And now here she is.
I would never have guessed that you made that yourself. It looks so cute.
Thank you. I'm a self-proclaimed thrifting queen. I try to do a lot of thrift flips, so subscribe for that.
This quiz seems like it's going to take a lot of concentration.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get Jackson based on how I've answered a few of them. Oh wait, no, it's not which person I am. Okay, we're good.
I feel like I can already kind of tell like what songs are going to be the answers.
I have no idea. Oh, my favorite character is a hard one. Rico, Oliver, Jackson, and Robbie Ray all in the same question? How do I choose?
I mean, I gotta pick Lily. Oh my god, I got the best of both worlds.
Ooh.
What does your description say?
Whew. Not only are you a hard worker, but you take the time to make sure things are just right. Whether you're trying out a new restaurant or exploring a new city, your curiosity and astute ability to multitask make you unstoppable. You generally embody the perks of living best of both worlds.
I love that for you.
Ooh.
I got nerve.
I literally got Nobody's Perfect.
Wow, mine.
Mine says you often find yourself in a jam, but you know how to pull yourself together and make a plan. Life isn't picture perfect right now, but we all know nobody's life is perfect. At least you have a great sense of humor and crazy good problem-solving skills to get yourself out of any funk. Nobody's perfect, sweetie, but you're pretty dang close.
The sweetie. It's the sweetie.
Oh my god, I can't believe I got that prediction.
That's amazing that you got the one you said you would.
What did you get, Mary?
Mine is I got nerve.
Oh, okay.
And it says, yes, you are in. Sorry, I said it like that because there's like 4 S's on it. Yes, you are independent and know what you stand for. You don't give in to trends or social pressures. You tend to be on the introverted side, but you're always taking part in activities that you're truly passionate about. Congrats on being the trailblazer that everybody wishes they could be.
She said,
honestly, I feel like these are really accurate.
Yeah. When you were describing yours, Haley, I was like, oh my god, she is the best of both worlds.
I really do try. Just the awesome socialite, what I'm trying to do.
Naima said, why are these so unbranded?
Mary Grace got pumping up the party. I feel like that's accurate as well. We have another best of both worlds. Another nobody's perfect. Caroline also got nobody's perfect. Love that for all of us. Amanda we got the party. That's also fitting. This is a great quiz.
I feel like I really feel like I know myself better based off this quiz.
Lacking, but Naima, what was yours?
She didn't take the quiz.
Yeah, I was about to say. You think she took it?
What do we want to do? We want to do another one?
Yeah,
for sure. The reason why I'm not paying attention and I'm just like over here is because Boba keeps taking off her sweater because she knows if she takes it off, then I will give her attention and put it back on her. She's repeatedly ripping off her gorgeous little sweater.
Oh, is this trivia?
Yeah, we have a trivia quiz.
Oh no, not exposing myself.
On the show, who writes Hannah's first few albums? It's definitely Robbie Ray, isn't it?
For sure. No idea.
I think so. Yes.
Cool. 1 for 1. What song is the Bone Dance based off of?
The other side. No.
We're doing Nobody's Perfect.
Yeah, I think it's Nobody's Perfect.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Okay. Iconic. Who are they?
Oh,
Amber and Ashley, gotta be.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
Man, we're killing this one. Which of these is not a Stewart family catchphrase?
We love sweet niblets. We love big flowers.
It's 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗴 but I'm gonna
Biscuit.
I feel like they would say that though.
Yeah.
Like if they just randomly threw in a biscuits.
Yeah, honestly, wouldn't be surprised.
I know he's grossed out not by black licorice, right? No, maybe it is.
That is what it is.
Sure. It's gotta be.
I couldn't remember if it was him or Miley that like ate it all in that one episode, but I'm pretty sure
it was Miley because she was trying to like convince him that he didn't like Hannah Montana. Where is Miley Stewart from? I do not know the answer to this question.
I think it's Nashville. Isn't that where she went in the movie? You'll always find your way back home. That one. Where
it was definitely somewhere in Tennessee.
Maybe. Oh no, it's Crowley Corners. No,
actually, yeah, I think you're right. Yes.
Okay, good.
Okay, so I'm gonna expose myself and tell an embarrassing story. I literally did the hoedown throwdown in front of my class in 6th grade for extra credit.
Do you have a video?
No, I wish.
Oh my god.
I don't know why. It's one of my biggest regrets. I doubt anybody remembers it other than me, but like, who did I think I was?
A queen.
Who played
her actual mom?
No, it's Brooke Shields.
Who's Brooke Shields?
That woman.
Oh, okay. I remember now. Wow. I need to brush up on my trivia.
Who's the first person Miley dates as Hannah?
Not Jackson.
Not Jackson.
It is though, because remember when she goes to that party and like pretends that he's her date?
No.
Yeah, that was literally an episode.
Why are they all J names? J names are cursed. This should not.
But
I'm sorry for Hannah.
Josh is who she dates as Miley, and he takes her to a Hannah concert, and she's like going back and forth. And then Jake and Jesse are later on. I really think that it's Jackson.
Why on earth did she agree to date someone at her own concert?
I don't know.
Miley, come on, girl.
Oh my
god. Our plot line.
That's the problem in the family. What are all the Hannah Montana episode titles references to?
That's a
lot. I didn't even know that they were a thing.
I never heard of her.
I feel like it would have to be Hannah Montana songs because how many titles can you make out of Tennessee landmarks or like country singers?
Maybe it's just famous songs in general.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because I'm pretty sure there's like, yeah, I think it's famous songs. Oh, yes.
Do we get it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Love it for us.
What alias does Oliver use to hang out with Hannah Montana? Isn't it Luke Luftnagel?
I have no clue.
I trust your memory. I was kind of looking at John LaFonda. I feel like that sounds familiar.
No, but that's because that's Lola LaFonda. That's Lily's name.
You were so smart. Okay, let's go with Luke Luftnagel.
Oh, I was wrong.
Oh,
Mike Stanley the Third.
Oh, I do not remember that.
Embarrassing.
𝗏𝗏 me. What show does Miley finally reveal her secret on?
Dude, it's Wake Up, It's Wendy. I'm confident.
You were wrong.
No! Jay Leno!
Oh my gosh.
Also, I'm confused as to how a wig like convinced so many people she was a different person.
And also, like, how does she wear the wig without a wig cap? Like, she's just having her hair loose under there.
Like, imagine if Miley actually pulled off the wig and she just had pin curls under a wig hat, like on her head, plastered.
Definitely less dramatic.
That is the reality of yourself.
How long does Miley and Jake Ryan's relationship last the first time?
An episode, maybe?
Simply an episode.
Yeah. Cool. Back on track. What is Selena Gomez's character Michaela's hit song?
If Cupid Had a Heart.
Yeah, I think that's it. Before we talked about that the last time, I literally forgot that she was on that show.
No,
Yeah.
okay.
What a cameo. Which of these celebrities did not guest star on Hannah Montana?
The Rock was definitely on there at one point.
Larry
Same-
David was as well.
Who?
Larry David, he definitely was on there, I'm pretty
I
sure.
think Ray Romano was too. And John Cryer, I don't know who that is, but he looks familiar. I'm going to say Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, yes, we were correct.
Oh my God.
We got 12 out of 14 right for a 94%. That's an A, so
Love
we
that.
are Hannah Montana experts.
Amazing.
She literally doesn't look different.
Who?
How was anyone fooled?
Yeah, the wig.
Yeah.
What's on the wig? She literally doesn't look different. Like, why is it all hitting me right now in this moment? Like, probably 10 years after the last time I've watched an episode of Hannah Montana. She literally wore a wig. Like,
I mean, I think it probably was just like because nobody really saw her up close or something, you know?
But she had meet and greets and stuff.
Yeah, but they weren't people like she went to school with, so they probably wouldn't like, or I guess sometimes they were. I don't know.
People were just dumb, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's what she's relying on. Naima is calling out Selena Gomez. I did not know that.
Isn't Selena Gomez your favorite Disney star?
me?
No, Naima.
I was gonna say absolutely not.
How do you like Selena Gomez?
I don't know like what Disney star woman is my fave. Like the only one jumping out to me right now is Harper from Wizards of Waverly Place. Because I feel that we are connected on a deeper level.
Yeah.
I talked about her the other day because she starred in a Netflix movie that they literally filmed in my hometown. Did I tell you that?
Yeah.
Crazy. It's still wild to me. Oh, I can't. Oh.
I'm so scared of that. I'm terrified, honestly.
All right. Do we want to do another reading sprint?
Sure.
Yes.
All right. Let's read. Also, yes, 100% agree. You are correct.
Hey.
Hey.
I read 0 pages.
What were you doing?
My brother is a football player, and he just got his like official pictures in where he like does all the different like football poses in his uniform with the like white background. And my mom sent them to me and we were just laughing at him. Like memeing him because he's just like trying to be cool, and I'm like, you're literally not cool. Like you might be 6'5" and like think you're a stunner, but to me, you're my little brother who talks like this. So don't get it twisted.
How old is he?
He's 19, almost 20.
Okay, so he's playing in college?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's funny. I was trying to find more quizzes for us to do.
Amazing.
I didn't want you to see my weird concentration phase.
Me. Did you read, Mare?
Yeah, I did. For the reading sprints. Yes, I did. I read a little bit less. I think I read like, I've been pretty consistent at 34-ish pages, I think. I'm almost halfway, and something really sad actually happened during that last sprint. Like, I didn't expect it, and like I literally gasped. Like I don't remember the last time a book has made me like physically react. Like, well, actually I do, but like not, like I never gasped in a long time, I guess. And I'm very sad by the turn of events. Yeah. But I'm excited to see how it's handled. It? Yeah, I really like it. I think like these kind of books might be like exactly what I like, which is kind of weird to say when you know like everything that goes on in this book, but like I don't really have something that I gravitate towards, but now I'm kind of like, maybe this is the vibe. Like I really like cozy, like I know I say the word atmospheric like every other sentence, but like I just love a really drawn out setting such as this one, like Catherine House. It is just so interesting to read about. And I love like boarding school settings. Like that is always the vibe. Always.
I'm trying to think of, I just read a book at a school and I was trying to remember what it was because I wanted to tell you about it and I forgot. It wasn't truly devious, but it read like it. And
yeah, it's kind of reading Truly Devious, but like obviously not. It's much more mature content. They were us.
Oh, is that YA thriller?
Yeah, it's a YA mystery thriller. I'm like 20 pages in because I was trying to start this the other day, but I was just not in a romance mood. So I like thought if I picked up another thriller, that might help. And then I got like 20 pages in and I was like, I like this, but right now is not the vibe. So then I forced myself to read this.
Yeah. I forced myself to pick this up, but I'm really happy I did. I think this is what I wanted right now. Because I really want to read Truly Devious, the last one. But I need to finish books for videos first, and this has the same
Haley,
vibes.
when you said something about my Truly Devious review the other day, I went back and like looked at it because I didn't even remember what I wrote because it was so long ago. It really wasn't even that bad. I just said I thought it was boring. It was like I wrote like a scathing
It was
review.
boring. You're absolutely right.
A 3-star review.
To me, like 3 stars is like that's not enough. Like I don't.
I didn't really like it.
If it's 3 stars, definitely not.
I just thought.
I give books I don't really like 2 stars, and I give books I hate.
Don't give out a ton of 1 stars, but I do give out a fair amount of 2 stars. I feel like.
I have to be offended to give it a 1 star.
Yeah, I usually try and save 1 stars for books that offend me and that are objectively bad.
I'm generous.
I'm going to do a monologue reading of your review.
Oh, God.
Italicized. 2.5 out of 5. Enter. There was nothing wrong with this book per se, but I found it really hard to get into, and overall, it was just a boring read for me. I'm not really into mysteries, but from the premise, this one seemed like it would be exciting. Maybe keep me on the edge of my seat. This was unfortunately not the case. I wish it was more focused on actually solving the mystery of the school rather than this weird side of the mystery that I could not bring myself to care about. Also, every character was strange. I didn't particularly like any of them, and I just kept confusing them. When I first checked it out at the library, I really thought it was a standalone novel. And I think it would have worked better as that, a single contained story that focused on solving a mystery about a school. So, needless to say, I do not think I will be continuing with the series. Like, that is a scathing review. She didn't say it was boring. She said I hated it. There's not one thing that I enjoy.
Honestly, though, like, you didn't say anything wrong. Like, I agree with every single one of your opinions about it, but I just didn't care because the vibes.
The vibes really do save the book.
Right?
I love that I wrote better and more involved reviews when I literally was not a book reviewer, though.
You were, though, because you were writing those Goodreads reviews.
I guess so. Nobody was reading them because I had 2 friends.
I will do dramatic readings of bad Goodreads reviews. Like, give me a popular book. And I'm going to look at the 1-star reviews. Like, what's something...
Let's read some 1-star reviews of 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗄. I should probably write a 1-star review of 𝗦𝗂𝗽𝗄. I'm just like... I read like 20 pages last time, and I'm just dreading Jacob's emotional manipulation into convincing Bella that she wants to kiss him again. This book is so bad. Like, why?
Enough. Just skip to Breaking Dawn.
No, I like
Bring
it.
a reading vlog for it.
No, I decided not to. It's too much work.
Yeah.
I talked about it in my readathon vlog, though, so the people that like me to rant about the Twilight series, you'll get a little bit.
Oh, I'm almost halfway here. Ugh. This means I'm going to have to film an update in this many pages. That's so annoying. I'm switching books.
We also have a request for...
Oh my god, not the Grace here. Amanda
also hated that book. So.
I heard it was really good, but I will look up one for that. Here's a 1-star for 𝗦𝗧𝗍. It's very short. The whole story is this. Character. I'm gonna do this. Other character. I will not allow it. First character. Does it anyway. Other character is hurt. I told you not to do that, but thanks. Character. I would never do anything to hurt you. And everyone else in the book is taking one side or another at some point. I'm still going to read the next one, but if she doesn't end up with Jacob, I'm going to be very upset. And that is from August 1st, 2007.
Oh my god. Okay, well, that review is categorically incorrect because she should not end up with Jacob. We should never end up with men who assault us.
There are hardly any 1-star reviews of The Grace Year.
I actually gave it 2 stars, but like reflecting back, that was definitely a 1-star book. But I'm not going to change it because I'm lazy.
I also agree with this, Amanda. I would like Haley to narrate my everyday life all the time.
Okay, but when I'm like cooking or like just sitting around my house, like I pretend like I'm on the Food Network or like I have a show and I'm just like, anyways, guys, we're going to put the Italian seasoning on and just stir that in. Like that is how I live my life. It would not be strange.
What is that noise?
This.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm messing with my post-it notes. Oh, no, I didn't realize it was that loud.
I just could not see what was going on.
It sounded like you had a hedgehog like burrowing into your couch.
No. I just realized how close I am. Sorry, guys. Actually, no, I'm not. That was comfy.
Okay, all of these 1-star Gracie reviews are like long and angry. Like it would not even be funny.
That's how I feel.
I'll just read the first paragraph of this one. This book is ... bad. To begin with, the society is cartoonishly misogynistic. Like, a woman can't even hum without being accused of hiding magic, which is a crime punishable by death, by the way. I have thoughts that I will save for later about making misogynistic dystopias this over the top, but suffice it to say, that is so extreme, it would be funny if it weren't irritating. And on top of that, some parts were borderline, but not crossing the line into torture porn.
I disagree with that completely. I mean, I hated the book, but that wasn't it. No, I don't disagree with all of that. I do think that, like, it was kind of over the top, but I don't know. That book was interesting for sure.
I feel like I want to read it now just because of all these polarizing opinions.
Same. Book club pick?
I actually have heard more positive things than negative. But I don't know. My thing was, like, I thought it was, like, I can see how the book is feminist, but I feel like it was more, like, anti-feminist than anything, which, like, counteracted all the feminist points it was trying to bring to the table. So that irritated me. But hi, Cheyenne. Thanks for coming. How are you? What are you reading?
Hi. Yeah, what are you reading?
Oh my God, Catherine's here too.
Amanda's here to defend the Grace Year.
Yeah, no, I agree that was the point. Like, I don't know. It was a long time ago that I read it at this point, but I'm glad we can hate it together.
Hi, Catherine. What are you reading?
Oh my God, did y'all see Catherine's Halloween costumes? Like her
Yes,
book.
they were really amazing. I was so obsessed with them all week.
Girl, I was living for that. Every day I would refresh my Instagram, like, gotta see Catherine.
I didn't realize it was like a whole week of them at first, and then I kept seeing them. I was like, oh my God, like every single time. And then I realized I was getting it for a whole week, and I got even more excited.
That was so cool. I want to.
We are great, Cheyenne. How are you?
You're speaking for me, Jess?
Oh, if you're not great, yeah. Hanging out with me.
I'm doing great. Loving this book.
Okay, we gotta stop all of that. No.
What's Boba reading?
Boba cannot read. She wishes she could.
Oh my gosh, do you watch the dog Bunny on TikTok?
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh, this dog, like, the owner has buttons of, like, words, and the dog can literally, like, talk.
Oh, yeah, I have seen her. Wait, yeah, I just saw one. Wait, I'm trying to remember the name. Okay, pop off. I'm trying to remember the name of this dog. Everyone has to look up this dog on TikTok immediately. His name is Eddie on Wheels, at Eddie on Wheels. He's a super old dog, and he can't walk, so he's on wheels. And he's literally the meanest, most disgusting dog you will ever see, and I'm in love with him.
Oh my gosh. I will be looking him up and following him immediately. But yeah, you should, like, follow Bunny. Bunny is amazing.
Mm-hmm. I love her.
Are you talking about the book, Catherine? Or are you talking about the dog?
I think we're talking about the dog, right?
I don't have TikTok. It's another world to me.
But it's just insane. Like, they're doing this experiment where they're, like, learning what dogs can actually, like, learn and comprehend and understand and communicate. And this dog is just so smart. It's incredible.
Eddie is everything. Like, his mother wakes him up every morning, and he's, like, tucked in bed. And as soon as she's like, Eddie, come on, Schnickums. Come on, Eddie. Let me get up.
Oh my gosh, I have seen that dog. And he just, like,
like, I was not expecting it.
Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever seen him on the wheels, though. I've only ever seen those ones where she's, like, waking him up.
Sometimes he'll just be rolling around, living his life. It's fine. That's how Mochi's gonna be when he's old.
Oh.
Like, my vet already told me He's gonna have to be on wheels because he's gonna get such bad arthritis in his one front leg. And he's gonna have to get all of his teeth taken out when he's 10.
Mochi.
He's got a plethora of problems, don't you? Don't you just cost me thousands of dollars?
Yeah. He's so cute. Say I'm worth it.
King of vet bills. I love that for you.
Honestly, same. My dog is an idiot.
𝗙𝗵. I love
He knows the word walk, bone, and treat. That's about it. And he cannot communicate to us any of those things. So.
Mochi knows nothing. Boba's literally so smart. Like, I have a theory that we're psychically connected. Like, it's not even a joke. Like, the second I get sad, like, I don't even have to, like, voice it out loud. One tear does not fall down my face. She will literally come up to me and just sit and look at me. And I'm like, you literally sensed it, queen. Like, you literally did.
We do not deserve dogs. That is amazing.
True. Go under the cover if you want.
Which reminds me of 𝗦𝗡𝗍. The only way that Jacob is tolerable is when he is a dog.
Oh my god. I love that for him. I wish I was an animagus and I could communicate with my chihuahuas.
Yes, that would be amazing. Oh, I don't know if anybody cares about this, but when I was just reading Twilight, Jacob makes this point and he's like, Bella, you like me better when I'm a wolf. And she was like, yeah, because you don't talk. And then he was like, you just like me better when I'm a wolf because then you're not afraid to be attracted to me. And I was like, who's attracted? Are we talking about bestiality? Like, what?
I'm scared. I'm scared of that a lot.
I do not understand anything that comes out of his mouth, to be honest. Thank you. I'm glad somebody does. Because I just feel the need to talk about it because it just blows my mind.
I've never read any of the Twilights, so I can't really have an opinion.
Same.
I've just heard that music from TikTok, and it's stuck in my head often.
Yeah. The one of Robert Pattinson singing. That one gets stuck in my head.
Okay, that I say out loud often. Like, that is a daily occurrence. Like, I'll just be typing on my laptop and I'll be like, "Let a bitch be gentle." That happens so often. It's not even funny. Like, well, but you really got to get out of my way. You are not the star of the stream.
I love her sweater. A Burberry queen.
Like, she thinks it's cute and quirky to take it off, so I pay attention to her. You don't have to cry. Like, it's really fine. Okay.
Truth. Hi, Claire and Em.
Queen.
All right.
Can we talk about what our Patronuses would be? Because mine would definitely be a Chihuahua. Like, it's not even a question.
I don't know what mine would be. I feel like I got something stupid when I did the Pottermore quiz.
Yeah, I don't know what mine would be. I think my quiz result was like an otter.
And
those are really intelligent animals, aren't they?
Yeah.
Why did I get it?
Well, and they pair bond for life. Like, that's cute.
I love otters. They're adorable. We've got multiple corgis in the chat.
So many corgi Patronusi. Okay, Hermione, go on. Okay, you know what I noticed? Ginny's Patronus is literally a horse. She's a horse girl. Like, Harry married a horse girl. Like, how your Patronus gonna be a horse? He's a horse girl. I'm scared. That is not the type of energy I would want as a wife.
Well, Harry's not the type of energy I would want as a husband either, so.
Gee, that's my only thirst.
Hi, Catherine.
She said I have to go talk to my parents. That sounds so ominous. What are you going to tell them?
Oh, God. All right. Do we want to read again?
Maybe I'll actually read this time.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, ladies.
Hello.
The scene that I was waiting for happened. We love emotional manipulation.
No.
This makes me so sick, like I want to throw up.
Why are you putting yourself through this?
Yeah.
I don't know, because everything else is good. It's just Jacob that I hate. Like, I just simply wish he would die, and then the series would be lovely.
Kill him in your mind.
Stephenie Meyer.
Wait, what?
I just said right to Stephenie Meyer.
Oh.
He-
She doesn't care.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'm having a fun time. How did your guys' sprint go?
Kind of obsessed with this book the more that I read. I think I just really like enemies to lovers, so like anything that's enemies to lovers I'm gonna like. But this book just has like all of the tropes. Like they just went to an amusement park and it was like all cute. It reminded me of Beach Read, like the scene in Beach Read. And now they're like in a dance battle, which sounds kind of dumb, but it's really cute.
Yeah. Well, that's great. I'm glad you're liking it.
Same, because I was about to get disappointed, but it's picking up.
Ray wants a reminder what you're reading.
What You Wish For by Catherine Senner.
It sounds cute.
It's really cute. That's like the perfect way to describe. Actually, I was going to say it's the perfect way to describe all of Catherine Senner's books. No. How to Walk Away literally broke me. I was crying on campus. Literally, I had to go sit in my car and wipe my tears with extra Cane's napkins that I had in my side console. Like, it was bad. But this book and her other book, they're just cutesy. Highly recommend, especially for Texas people.
What's your Catherine House update, Mare?
I didn't read that much because I had to record my vlog clip, but I still like it a lot. I think I read like 20-ish pages that time. So I'm hoping to finish this tonight because I mean I've read like 130 pages tonight. So I think that's what I have left. So hopefully I can finish it.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't know how long we're going to be doing this for, but I just like, I don't know. I'm just curious to see what's going to happen because I honestly have no idea where the plot's going because there really isn't a plot, you know?
Yeah.
I kind of like that sometimes with weird books. I don't like the plot.
Yeah, I have
like it was going to go somewhere, but it hasn't addressed that in the way that I thought it would, so.
I have like 100 pages left of Eclipse, so I hope I'm going to try and finish it tonight too.
We got this. Power through.
I have 70 pages left.
Maybe we'll all finish a book on the
I have to catch up now because I'm further behind than y'all.
Now you read faster than us anyway, so we'll probably all finish around the same time.
That would be iconic. Can you imagine?
Honestly, yeah.
Same sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Our minds.
I'm simply connecting to people in the chat. The book stamp, I've had so many good cries at Cane's in college. Girl, I worked at Cane's, and I can tell you for sure I did cry many a times. And Cheyenne reads How to Walk Away. Immaculate. It literally reads like a rom-com on the Hallmark Channel, but in a good way. Like you're crying, but then you're also laughing. Like, if you like romances at all, like anyone watching this, please read that book. It is so underrated.
Is that the one about the firefighter?
No, that is Things to Save in a Fire.
Oh,
That's
okay.
by Catherine Senner.
Okay.
I don't know, it's okay. It was cute.
Are they all just like fluffy, or do they have like smut and stuff in them?
They're not smutty at all. Like they're very PG, but they're so like, I feel like the first like 2/3 of all of her books are like, okay, this is cute. Like I'm fine. I'm into it. And then the last third just really comes in and takes your heart out of your chest and then smashes it on the ground and you just want to cry. So.
Sounds like a fun time.
I mean, that's the kind of romance I like. If it's not sexy, it has to be sad. Like,
I don't know if I've ever read like a sad romance other than beach read.
have you read All Your Perfects?
No, I've never read a Colleen Hoover.
Good night, Mary Grace.
Night, girl.
Night. Naima said, no smut. Oh no.
Do you mean that you need smut or no smut?
I think she means that she needs it.
When
Reagan.
and sad, that is truly, that is it. And if that is ugly love, I think I'll cry.
Wait, is that Ugly Love? I'm gonna read that soon.
I don't know. I just bought it.
Have you read other Colleen Hoovers, Haley?
I just read another one, but it's for a video, so I'm not going to tell my thoughts about it.
Okay.
The video's being posted on November 9th, if you can guess.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited for that. I love that idea.
I'm so stupid. Like, I just, as soon as I read a book, I rate it on Goodreads because, like, I have to in my
I
mind.
did do that.
Anyone can see my Goodreads reviews. It spoils every video.
I know, I've been trying not to do that. Not that anybody follows me on Goodreads anyway, but I like to try and go back and fill in my review after I post the video.
Oh my god, yeah, I just exposed myself because I did read November 9th like a couple days ago, but in the video I'm like, hey guys, it's November 9th. And Cameron was behind me like filming and he's like, so I swear I had to cut out like 20 minutes of us just laughing because I was simply lying about the date. I'm just a scammer. It's fine. I didn't want to force myself to read a whole book in one day.
I know. When I saw it come up on Goodreads, I was like, I thought the point was to read November 9 on November 9.
I'm just a scammer. It's fine.
I love that. It's okay.
I was in the mood for romance, so I simply took my opportunity.
All right, friends. Do we want to do any more quizzes? Or are we wanting to read again?
I'm down for both. Not at the same time. I'm saying I'm down.
That would be kind of difficult.
I'm saying I'm down for either, but also I would like to read because I am really enjoying that.
Yeah, I kind of want to figure out what happens.
All right. Let's just jump into another sprint then. That works for me. All right, another reading sprint in the books, ladies.
I cried a little.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was like tearing up. I had to like do one of these. I only have 35 pages left, but it's like the big thing happened. And it happened in the ocean. Like, can you believe?
Yeah.
The vibes. If you want
The ocean.
Hallmark romance vibes, this is what you need.
Good to know. I read about 30 pages too. They're just fighting, so nothing exciting. What about you, Mare?
I need to start tracking where I start, but I think I read like 40 pages, so I have like 90 to go, and I still don't know what the big conflict is gonna be. So we need to get on that.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like finally building up, but like, I just like I don't know, but I'm like not minding that. I guess it's just a nice little ride. Nothing weird has happened in a hot minute, so I'm sure it's gonna get really funky in a minute.
Oh my god.
Honestly, same. I don't know if I'm scared of them, but cruise ships are definitely kind of creepy. And I also get seasick, so I don't think I would have a good time. But also there are so many like freaky crimes that have happened on cruise ships. I feel like I've listened to too many true crime podcasts about cruise ships to feel comfortable and safe on one.
What was that? I read a book that was like set on the sea, sort of. I think it was like, have you guys read Conviction by Denise Mina? It's not like set on the sea, but it's like about this podcast. There's this woman who like listens to this podcast and she realizes like the person like who died in the podcast, like she actually knew him. And so it's like her connecting like the dots and such. And I think like the guy died like out on a cruise ship or something. It was really good. This isn't really relevant.
No, that sounds really good.
Yeah, you might like it, Haley. It was one of my like first thrillers that I've read, and I read it probably in like February, but I really liked it. Conviction. I don't know. I love podcasts.
Same.
Yeah, me too. What are you reading again, Amanda?
I need another sprint too soon because I'm really invested.
I wish Kirsten was here because I think she's reading The Woman in Cabin 10, and that's
yeah,
the cruise ship.
Yeah,
and that vibe was horrifying. Like, imagine somebody just hurling you off the side of a cruise ship. Like, again, absolutely not.
No,
you know that's happened. Like, I guarantee that's what happened to that poor girl that worked on that Disney cruise. Do you know that story?
Yeah.
She just like disappeared. She was like working on a Disney cruise and like it was like her night off and she got drunk with this random guy and he was like the last one to see her and they like she's gone. Like they've never found out what happened to her. And like when you're out on the open ocean, like there's no authorities that are willing to say that this is their jurisdiction, so they'll look into it. So she's just gone. They never found out what happened to her.
Well, I'm never getting on a cruise ship.
Not to like ruffle feathers, but why would you take a cruise when you can like go on a vacation that's like better and also on land? I don't understand the concept.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I'd rather just go to a resort or something, like if I want that kind of an experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think land is a key thing for me.
Yeah.
Like a good riverboat, I'm down. A little cruise at sunset with a bottle of wine sounds amazing. But a full week on a boat?
Yeah. Like sleeping in a tiny cabin. I'm with you.
None of that sounds pleasant.
No, thank you.
I will say though, Sweet Life on Deck, that was my dream.
Yeah. Honestly, it would be pretty cool to like work on one.
Yeah.
Just like, especially if it was like a traveling one where they like put in at different cool places with like a European cruise or something.
I mean, like the way I feel about working on a cruise ship is the way I feel about working on an airplane. So, Jess, I don't understand. I don't know. I prefer the ground. That's where I feel the safest. So
Yeah.
I don't even like being in a moving vehicle. Like, I'd rather just sit down.
Yeah. Honestly, same. I still get like headaches from motion sickness in the plane. I've been doing it for like a year and a half.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say from a car, and I'm like, yeah, same. I get cars.
I get it from cars too, boats, trains, literally anything. Everything makes me feel nauseous.
is Kirsten coming, by the way? I meant to ask that.
I haven't heard anything from her, so
She's probably asleep.
probably.
Amanda.
I know, I'm dying.
What is slosh? Like, do I want to know?
Slosh. Not the slosh.
That sounds terrible. I don't even know what you're talking about, but I don't think I would be a fan.
Her dad is in the Navy.
Yeah, me either. Like, I cannot read, cannot look at my phone, cannot do anything.
Okay, I was so obsessed with a book that this was like this past spring break, I think. I was into a book. I could not stop reading it, and I just read it the whole way home from Houston back to Austin. My head hurt so bad, but it was so worth it. I cried.
Yeah, sometimes I just like make the conscious decision that I'm like, this will just be worth it, and I'm just gonna deal with it.
Same. I think the book was I don't remember what it's called, but it's the one by Rebecca Searle.
Oh yeah,
Do you know which one I'm talking about?
I think so.
It's about, she like sees herself in the future with like another man, and like, I don't want to give a spoiler, but like it's not about that.
The last book, well, now that I found audiobooks, I feel like I don't need to read as much in the car. The last book I read in a car, though, was Behind Closed Doors.
I did not like that book very much.
I listened to that.
I realized you liked it as soon as I said that.
Literally, I don't know what it is. That book simply hit different. And I made my mom read it, and she was like, she read it in a day, and she never does that. And she was like, I love this book. Like, it's absolutely insane. Like, I was coming out of my room, like I was staying there during quarantine, and I came out of my room, and I'm like, oh my God, did you finish it? And she was like, yeah. So she was on her way downstairs, and I just like was standing outside my room. We stood like that with me outside the room and her standing on the stairs for like an hour because we couldn't stop talking about the book. Like, we loved it.
That's cute.
Yeah, it was so compelling, and I really liked like the feminist themes at the end, but
yeah.
See, I can respect the feminist themes and still not have a good time, I guess. I didn't hate it, but I don't understand the love for it, I guess. But, like,
I think you have to be a fan of domestic thrillers to get into the whole like bulk of the book. And if you're not a fan of domestic thrillers and you read that type of book and you don't like it, like that'll clue you in. Yeah. Because if you don't like that, you're not gonna like any other domestic thriller because that's as good as she gets. And that is
I've read domestic thrillers that I've liked, but I think I like it more when there's more of like a I can't speak. Psychological aspect. Yeah, I like psychological thrillers a little bit more. I think like paranormal psychological thrillers are like what I prefer. But it's not like I can't enjoy a domestic thriller. I just feel like more oftentimes I get a little bit bored rather than like I would in other subgenres.
And that's like for me, when like the parts that everyone thinks is boring, I'm thriving.
Yeah.
Yes, I just want to hear what these rich bitch ladies do and where they go to lunch and how they're gonna backstab each other. All I want to know. Like in the last Mrs. Parrish, when you were in your vlog and you're like, this is boring. I'm like, how are you not living for just hearing their orders? Like that is what I
was really liking it, but it was because of like the twist, not because of like the day-to-day routine, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I don't really love domestic thrillers all that much because I don't like that stuff either, but I feel like Behind Closed Doors was just, like, thrilling the whole time because I was, like, horrified, and I just wanted to make sure that she got herself out of there.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I don't know if anyone else was, or some of y'all were probably here in the last reading sprint. I was literally saying that I was craving a thriller with a second person perspective. And the last book that I read for the readathon was that. And Caroline, who's in here, gave it 5 stars. I gave it 4.5. And it's I Let You Go by Claire McIntosh. So if you guys like, I wouldn't call it a domestic thriller. It's more of like a crime thriller, but it has a second person POV thrown in there, and it is haunting. Like, Caroline and I were talking about it, and it reminded us of like a mix between Joe Goldberg from You and Jack from Behind Closed Doors. So that sounds like a thing. Highly, highly recommend.
Well, I don't know if I would like it then because I hated You, but I did like Behind Closed Doors.
What did you not like about You? Because if it was like weird sexual,
yeah, it was the weird sexual shock value stuff that I didn't like.
It doesn't have any of that. It's like the Jack version of Joe, if that makes sense. Because I liked that Jack had no sexual motivations whatsoever. He was just a twisted fuck. And that's kind of like this guy. But he has the like Joe vibes of like, I see you across the room. You're, you know, cold and you're shivering in your sweater. And it's just like, my whole body is getting chills. I hate it.
Has anybody read the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires? I have not. I have it on my shelf.
No, but I would like
because Elena gave it to me for my birthday because she's a sweetheart, but I haven't read it yet.
Okay, Caroline, funny story about that book, The Night the Lights Went Out. I put it on my TBR because of you, like in the early days of when I started BookTube and I first like started watching your channel, and I was about to buy it on Book Outlet. It was like sitting in my cart for so long, and now I didn't buy it because we don't support her. So I'm searching for that book. Like I'm actively looking for her. I really
Sure, Naima, hit me up.
Don't trust her.
I already know.
Saying she's gonna buddy read the
Y'all don't want to buddy read with Naima? Why?
She doesn't want to buddy read with us. She commits and then she doesn't follow through.
She followed through with me. I don't know. That sounds like a you problem.
You also ditched me.
I didn't start the book and we were going to read together either.
Yeah, okay. When we were reading One to Watch together, we were like, oh yeah, we're going to read like 100 pages a day, like make it really digestible. There was one Saturday and I'm like, girl, I just started reading. And she's like, girl, I'm reading. And then we were texting each other about it and we just finished the whole book in one day.
See, but that was coincidental because Naima can't commit.
I mean, we committed to each other in our chaotic energy.
Naima, why won't you buddy read with me, but you'll buddy read with Haley? This feels personal.
It's simply the chaos. Okay, Caroline, but actually, like, send me the book. I'm not kidding. Like, what do you want? I got some stuff on my shelf. I'll send you something. What you been wanting to
exchange?
Oh my god, a book exchange. Cute.
It is super personal. I knew it. I'm unsubscribing.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Naima, congratulations on 1K.
1K, queen.
We are so proud of you and happy for you. I'm so excited.
I can't wait to see a community post in my feed from Naima.
Yes.
She'll probably say, like, I hate Mare Reads. Please unsubscribe or something like that.
All right. I think everybody in the chat was ready for another sprint too. Do we want to sprint again?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Watch me cry again.
Oof. My couch, like, comes apart. I'm so sorry if you hear it moving.
She said, gotta go.
All right, guys. Oh my gosh, the chat is popping off.
Oh, wow.
Hi again, Catherine.
Can we sprint soon?
Yeah. Are you almost done? I'm almost done too.
Yeah.
I have like 10 pages left. I don't really know what's happening.
With 10 pages?
Yeah, the last like 20 pages, they went totally in a direction I did not see happening. And I'm just like, this is another genre. Like, where's the romance? Like, the romance abruptly cut off, and we have another situation that we've been dealing with. And then there was like a big proclamation on the beach with a whale. And now there's 10 pages, and I just really don't know what's happening.
That's really weird.
Yeah, I actually feel that very intensely right now because I have a little bit longer left. I think I have like 40 to 50 pages left. And I have so many questions that have not been addressed. And I'm like, these have been things that have been hinted at since like the very beginning of the book. So I'm nervous, like they're just not gonna be addressed. So yeah.
What about you, Jess?
Hi, Mo.
Little Fires Everywhere. I love that book.
I'm good. We're starting to wind down. I think I have 50 pages left of mine. It's fine now. Looks like everybody is almost finishing their book or has just finished it. Having a very productive stream tonight. We love that.
Yeah, I've read like 200 pages, a little over. Just crazy.
I've read almost 300 today. I think more like 200 on the stream or so, too. Something like that.
Caroline, I want to know what you thought about the Half Nightstand.
Yeah, girl, what'd you rate it?
What are y'all gonna pick up after what you finish?
I am currently also reading Long Bright River by Liz Moore. So I'm just gonna finish that probably.
I think I'm gonna read The One by John Mars, which I'm so excited for it because I think I'm gonna love it. But at the same time, I've been putting it off for so long because if I don't love it, I'm gonna be so sad.
I feel that.
It's like Black Mirror, and that's literally my favorite show ever. So
I've only watched the first episode of that, and it was too weird for me. I know that everybody says like you have to keep going, but
it's not like like if it was my choice, that episode would be deleted from history, and all of the rest of them would stand as they are.
Interesting.
I know. My only problem with switching up my TBR is that I don't have anything for the dual perspective prompts anymore. So like, even if I read this one and Long Bright River, I don't have something for that, and that's just gonna irritate me.
Yeah.
But I don't think I can finish another book for that. But
yeah. Interesting. I'm trying to think of like books with dual perspective. I read Truly Devious, well, not Truly Devious. I read The Vanishing Stare for it since it takes place in like the past and the present.
What about The Voting Booth? I feel like that would give you some election vibes.
I don't know if I need any more election vibes right now.
But I listened to the audiobook in like 4 hours, and it's just a fluffy little YA romance.
Yeah, I might see if I can find like a short audiobook. I have a couple checked out from the library right now, but I don't know if any of them are dual perspective. I have My Dark Vanessa, Big Summer.
Actually could count because it has like timelines in the past. Like there's chapters that take place in the past.
Oh, okay. Well, Long Bright River has chapters that take place in the past. Does that count?
Yeah, that counts.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it had to be like 2 different characters, but I guess you're right. That is still a different perspective. Okay, well then never mind. I'm good.
Yeah.
Good night, snickerdoodle honey bunches of oats. Good night, Panda.
Good night, Amanda.
Oh my gosh. I know, Caroline. Why don't you get to there and start counting some ballots?
It's all up to you, girl. I'm scared. Anyone else scared? Anyone else just constantly refreshing their phone at all times on CNN?
Yeah, I've stopped being so obsessive about it because it's just not moving. It's just simply not doing anything.
Yeah, I think they said we're supposed to know tomorrow.
Yeah, I've heard Friday as well.
Two Can Keep a Secret is dual perspective, and I actually liked it better than One of Us is Lying.
Are those like in a series? Because I feel like all of her books look like they're in a series, but they're not.
They're not. So One of Us is Lying and One of Us is Next are like companions. And then Two Can Keep a Secret is like in the same world, but none of the same characters.
Okay.
Interesting.
But I liked it better because it's very just like, whenever I read a YA mystery thriller that's just stupid and predictable but still fun, I call it like Riverdale vibes. Like that just, it has Riverdale vibes to me.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's kind of both.
Yeah.
Like, it's an interesting mystery. Do I want to know what happens? Yes. But are the characters so stupid? Like, oh, there's a serial killer on the loose? You want to go fuck in that barn? What? Y'all are 16. We really don't need to do that.
Oh my gosh.
Guys, I'm so nervous to watch The Bachelorette.
Dude, same. I recorded it. I'm nervous to watch it tomorrow.
I'm just looking at the Instagram now, and wow.
I saw a TikTok about this earlier today, and it was honestly so funny.
Oh my god.
I also like the tweets that are like, guys, give us a break. We're 50th in education. We don't know how to count. What's going on in The Bachelorette? Why is it?
I watched it, like the one that premiered tonight, and I don't want to spoil it for people because it's kind of big. So if you want to know, go look at the Instagram for it.
Like, we all knew what was gonna happen.
Yeah, but there's another layer to it that I'm shocked by that I just saw.
Then I don't think I know the other layer.
I can put it in the private chat. I don't want to like spoil it for people though.
Yeah, put it in the private chat because I want to know. What if I accidentally spoil myself? Oh my god, Cameron's gonna be so mad because we watched it together. Oops, exposing him. Oh yeah, I already knew that.
Okay, I knew like the other thing, but I didn't know that was gonna happen. But I mean, it makes sense knowing.
I figured.
Yeah. This is fascinating. I've never watched a season of The Bachelor or The Bachelorette in my entire life.
This is the worst one to watch, though. Like, don't start here. You'll never go back.
I feel like that's a I'm starting.
I would say if you're gonna start watching The Bachelor, start with Ben Higgins' season, and then just watch every season of Paradise.
I won't, but thank you.
Why? It's
so entertaining.
I just don't think it's my thing.
Have y'all watched Love is Blind?
Yeah, I actually really did like Love is Blind.
T.
Also, the craziest character on this hot take was Gigi. Jessica was not as bad as Gigi.
I hard agree with that statement. When they were in the middle of a fight and Gigi was just like, you suck in bed, right? I was like,
she was like, no, you have more fun than I do.
That is not something you say.
I know.
Like they're
still together. Blows my mind.
They're still together, and I'm like, how are you staying with a woman who literally said you were bad in bed on national television?
Yeah, exactly. He is just like a pushover.
Caroline, what are you doing talking about Nick Viall? What is this mess? Absolutely not. He is an overgrown 13-year-old. I can't.
I mean, his last name is Vile.
He is vile to me. Not Nick Vile.
I mean,
I can't. I'm sorry. Absolutely not.
she was definitely entertaining.
I mean, they knew what they were doing when they casted her.
Yes, for sure.
Clear sex. I think she's just old to the point where she's been through the ringer. She knows what she wants, and she went and she got it. And good for her, but it makes for horrible television. I don't know what that no is in reaction to. I think it's probably my comment. I have not liked most bachelors though. Like I like Ben Higgins.
I have that problem too. I don't really like a lot of men.
I don't. Most of the bachelors that they choose are attractive. Like I'm not attracted to Nick, not attracted to Colton, not attracted to Peter. Like
I liked Peter until the end. His mom really ruined it for me.
Literally, even when he was on Hannah's season, I'm like, there's something off about this man. I simply feel that there are vibes and they are red flags flapping in the wind. Like
I always liked him. I'm just disappointed by like his emotional reactions, I guess, to everything in the end.
Okay, yeah. He's so immature.
Yeah. I didn't like Colton very much. He was fine, I guess, but like hearing about the whole Cassie and Colton stalking situation.
He's crazy. Okay, you know who I think should have been the Bachelor? This is like the one and only Bachelor man that I'm like, I would give my life for this man. And that is Connor S. If you've never seen Connor S. from The Bachelor, I implore you to open a Google page in another tab and Google Connor S. Bachelor. I'm in love with him.
Here, I'll pull him up.
Like, I liked Connor, but I don't know. He's not very memorable.
He lives in my mind rent-free at all times.
Like, he's cute, but like, his personality was just kind of bland.
I don't need a personality. I just need him to stand there and I can look at him.
Hello? You know, I don't know.
Peter was the one I wanted to be the Bachelor, but he disappointed me, so. But I also really do like
Not seeing it, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, he kind of just looks like my boyfriend. So.
Look up Tyler C, because Tyler was who I wanted to be the Bachelor.
Okay, Tyler C, yeah, he's very attractive, but the way that he speaks,
no, I like it.
Under my skin so bad. Like he would call her all these little pet names. He would be like, "You my baby girl," and I'm like, "Why are you saying that?" It's very comfortable.
I like it.
Connor and Mike.
And Nyla thinks Connor's bland and boring.
Okay, well, that is called my type.
She likes her chicken unseasoned.
But Connor and Mike were my two favorites from Hannah's season, and they literally just moved to Austin and moved in together. And I'm like, okay, so when are you inviting me over? I'm just wondering.
Maybe they found each other. Maybe they're together.
Honestly, I would live for that.
Hot.
Do y'all want to read again?
I'm about ready to finish this bitch.
Sure thing, yeah.
Can we go for like 25 minutes?
We absolutely can do that.
Okay. I just don't want to have to wait 2 sprints to finish. So.
I know. I probably still need 2 sprints to finish mine, but that's okay. Did you finish?
Yeah, I finished just a minute ago.
Nice, nice.
Is Haley gone?
I don't know what happened to Haley. She said her laptop overheated and that it won't let her back on.
Oh.
She said good night, that she finished her book and rated it 3.5 stars.
Good night. How far did you get?
I did pretty good. I read like 30 pages, I think, and I have 29. No, I have 19 left.
That's exciting.
Yeah, so I'll finish it soon. What did you think of yours?
I want to talk about it. I do, but I'm gonna say wait for my vlog coming on Friday for my vlog.
Okay.
I will say that I think it does not deserve the bad rep that it's getting, and I think people just don't try to understand it. I guess like you're not supposed to like read super deeply into everything, at least from what I can tell. And after this, I'm gonna watch a whole lot of discussion videos to like fully grasp a lot of the concepts. But I feel like there's a lot of like really mild like social commentary thrown in there with all the weirdness, and it's definitely one of the weirdest books I've ever read.
I honestly feel like I would like it.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like a lot of the weird books that Lala likes, I usually like, and that kind of sounds like something I would like. So I definitely would like to read it at some point.
I would just say, like, don't have expectations for it and just kind of go along with the ride. And maybe, like, when things do get weird, just, like, kind of question it. Because, like, that's something that I really enjoyed doing when reading it was, like, thinking of the purpose behind certain things. I'm so upset because I'm in a Frankenstein science fiction class, and this book literally had me thinking in that mindset. I was like, oh, this is like Frankenstein because of this. And like, it's not necessarily dealing with like the same thing, but there's a lot of different like themes that come up, especially towards the end of the novel, that made me think, oh, I could write a paper on this and how it relates to Frankenstein. So I'd actually asked to write a paper on this. Yeah, it's definitely very interesting. Naima, I need to read Bunny so that I know if it's similar and then if you would like this, because I feel like this book is very much like slow, like not a lot happens, but like all my questions for the most part were answered by the end, and it wasn't like super overwhelming, which I liked. I hate Frankenstein, Kate. I'm glad you like it, but I'm sick and tired of talking about it for the last few months.
It is a cool class though. I read Frankenstein in high school, I think. I didn't really have very many opinions on it. Like, I thought it was okay.
It's not.
And I loved that it was written by a woman, but I thought it was also kind of boring.
It's not that it's like terrible. Like Frankenstein itself, like I did not enjoy the process of reading it. But what makes it awful is that every single book we read, we have to relate it to Frankenstein, and so like it's just getting like over and over again like drilled into me, and I'm like, there's only so many things I can talk about within this scope before I start to sound redundant. So I have to actually read a book by Monday, like a whole novel that I have not started. I should have started that, but
that's not as fun.
Yeah, it's not.
Naima said Bunny is pretty slow. I would agree with that. I thought it was kind of slow too. Like it's just about the atmosphere and the weirdness. It's not really about like a specific plot.
I am very excited to pick up Bunny. I'm definitely moving it up on my TBR.
How's everybody else going in their reading? Naima finally started It Ends With Us. You have a request.
I mean, I could. I kind of just ignore my homework. And like, I feel like I'm the most productive. Like, I feel like if I did a stream for homework, I wouldn't get a lot done because I'd get distracted constantly. And I'm the kind of person who likes to like lock into stuff. So I'll like sit down and do things for an hour. And like I kind of am that way with reading too, but I really do like to like talk about my books as I'm reading them because it helps me like get things kind of cleared up, especially with like a book like this. Like there's just a lot going on, but there's also not a lot going on at the same time.
Yeah, I was the same way when I was in school. I definitely like to like sit down for like chunks of time and do work. I couldn't just do like a little bit at a time.
Yeah, I want to tell you everything about this. I want to talk about all my feelings.
I'm really excited for your vlog. I want to know what you think of it.
It'll be out Friday because now I have one more book for it, which if we do another sprint, I might just go ahead and start. I should start Frankenstein in Baghdad, but will I? No.
Do we want to do one last sprint or do you want to call it a night?
It doesn't matter to me. What time is it? Oh, it's 1 a.m. Cool.
More requests. I don't know what I would do during that. I don't do anything other than make YouTube videos and read.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, you could just do reading. But
Yeah.
Nicole's been doing those sometimes. And You Read My Mind has also been doing those, Maya. So go subscribe to them. And they sometimes have live streams for that.
Yeah, I've seen Nicole doing it.
Yeah, I haven't been able to join her because she usually does it like when I'm live or like right after. So, or like right before I doing that.
Yeah. Well, I'm down to do one more sprint if you want to, just so I can finish my book.
Yeah, let me go grab my book.
Okay. Bye. Have a good night. Now I'm alone. Oh, there she is.
Sorry. So, should I start this one?
No.
I feel like it'd be really productive to read it at 1 a.m. Oh, there's a character list. Excellent. It's a lot of people.
Oh, wow. Small print. The cover of that makes it look like it would be a graphic novel.
Yeah, I wish it were. We actually did just read a graphic novel for this class. It was Destroyer. I talked about it in my wrap-up. It was actually pretty good. Like, if you guys like graphic novels with social commentary, that one is like literally just social commentary and like fight scenes. So it's interesting.
A nice combo.
Should I read this one or this one?
I don't know. What are you in the mood for? Are you in the mood to cry? Or are you in the mood to solve a mystery?
Well, here's the thing. This one's not on my official TBR, but I want to read this. And then this one I do want to read, but do I want to cry? And also I'm trying to have this one done by Friday. Well, not Friday. I need to have it done Thursday so I can edit and upload it. But
that one's thicker than I thought it was. I thought it was also like a novella, but it's like a regular size book, isn't it?
It is 372. Well, that's with the acknowledgments. Let's see. It is 370 pages.
I don't know why I thought it was a little.
I mean, it is pretty, like, anything under 400 pages I consider a little, but this is definitely, like...
Anything over 400 pages I consider intimidating.
Really? Well, my typical book length is, like, usually, like, 360 to, like, 400 pages, like, when I look at my averages.
Mm-hmm. I think I sit around there, too, like 350 or so. But
I just, like, Catherine House felt like the perfect size. That was, like, 310 pages. But, like, I like longer books because I like to get... Noelle. Well, you still made it before.
I know. We've got one sprint left, so.
Noelle, choose my book. Oh, Naima said the Hannah Montana. I don't want to give her the satisfaction.
Naima, that was a personal attack.
Yeah, it's because she
How
doesn't
are you responding?
Me. Okay, I'm going to read My Grandmother because I need to read this one. Like, actually.
All right.
Sorry, that was really complicated for no reason.
Noelle also is voting for Hand on the Wall.
Guys, do you want this vlog or not? No one wants it.
That's not true. Nobody knows what it is, so they don't know that they want it yet.
You're right.
When it appears in their sub box, they will know that they want it.
Yeah, well, this one's also for a vlog, but this one's for the 𝗏,000 Readathon, if you know what that is. And this is my second book. And so basically it's just going to be a truly devious reading vlog because I read the first book for the first prompt and this one's my second prompt. But there's 5 prompts in total, so hopefully we'll stray from that a little bit. Oh.
When does that end?
It's all month.
Oh, okay. And there's only 5 prompts?
Yeah. It's honestly really fun so far. I mean, I have not been doing a good job at keeping up with it, but that's just because I'm trying to like finish all my stuff for my reading. I still need to finish The Cruel Prince. But I have the audiobook for this one, so I'm just gonna like finish it throughout the Hannah Montana Readathon. I don't have that much left of it, but this one will be interesting to talk about.
I just want to know what you think of the ending.
When does it like the ending happen? Because I'm like
the end. It's like the last 20 pages or something.
Okay, well, I'm almost there. I do not care about it so far. So
yeah, I didn't care about it either, but the twist is really good.
I just like I don't even know what it's gonna be because like I don't care about any of the characters at all. Like I can only tell you about Jude and Carden and what's her name? Tyrion, the sister.
Oh,
Tyrion.
yeah.
It's not that it's bad. I don't know. No one asked for all my thoughts on these. I'm so sorry. Here I go. Just talking to myself. Okay. No, I'm going to read this. No, I'm so stressed. Okay. Do you want to read now?
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
Okay, you do that.
Hi.
I finished.
Yay. How'd you feel?
It was good. I probably will give it like 4 stars or something. I know I like rant about it, but I do really like it. I just don't like Jacob.
Yeah, that's fair. I ended up reading.
Which one did you decide?
I started this one because I literally I flipped open the page just to look at it, and then I was like, let me just flip another page. And so I read 28 pages of it, but I was kind of noticing that my brain wasn't processing everything because I'm really tired. So I'm catching up on BookTube now. I just started Amanda's video that she posted today. I haven't watched BookTube in a few days, and so my watch later is looking scary. So I'm clearing out the ones I don't really care about, and then going through my friends and watching them. Still need to watch your video. I still need to watch Mary Grace's. So if I leave you a comment at 3 a.m., don't worry about it.
All right. I appreciate comments at any time. So no.
I literally went to watch it immediately, but I had so much work to do today, and I was actually super productive. So now I can do it, but I couldn't when I was posting.
You are very welcome. I hope that it is good still at the end.
I feel like Naima will like it.
Mm-mm.
Have you read it, Jess?
I've never read any Colleen Hoover. And I don't know how to start with.
Yeah, I've only read that one. But Reagan was because I didn't like It Ends With Us very much, and Reagan was like, no, you need to give her another chance. So now I have Ugly Love because she sent it to me, which was very kind of her. And I'm going to read that for December.
What is that one about? I kind of think the one that is about music or something sounds interesting.
Let me go read the summary for you because I don't know. It says, an unforgettable love story that breaks all the rules. It's not exactly love at first sight for Tate Collins when she meets the tormented and secretive Miles Archer. They wouldn't even go so far as to consider themselves friends. The only thing Tate and Miles have in common is mutual physical attraction that can't be denied. Once their desires are out in the open, they realize they might have stumbled on the perfect no-strings arrangement. He isn't looking for love, and she just doesn't have time for it. What they've got could be surprisingly satisfying, as long as Tate can stick to the two rules Miles has for her. Never ask anything about the past, don't expect a future. They think they can handle it, but everything is different when real emotions start to change the equation. Wow, can you tell I was tired and I couldn't speak?
Sounds very dramatic.
Yeah, it has prose in it and stuff, I think poetry and stuff. So apparently it's gonna make me sob. So
yeah, that's what M said down here. She said, it makes you cry, is all I remember.
I'm reading it because the cover. But no, actually, because Reagan was telling me that It Ends With Us is one of Colleen Hoover's not as good books. So I trust her, and I'm gonna try another one.
I also forgot that the epilogue of Eclipse is from Jacob's perspective, so this is technically a dual perspective book as well. So
wow, look at you go.
4 things on the bingo board with that.
I love that.
Monster.
I literally keep picking up things not for this readathon, and I just add it to my bingo board because why not?
I know. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm I'm just going to read it and see what fits.
Yeah, I'm still reading my TBR, but The Cruel Prince is going to take me a minute. I'm going to take the last 2 days to read the last 20% because I really don't want to listen to it.
Yeah. I was going to read one by one, but I had already started Long Bright River on audio because I didn't have an audiobook, and I didn't want to read 2 mystery thrillers at the same time, so I'm going to wait on that one.
Jess, you upset me because I wanted to pick one by one for our book club, but I didn't because I knew you were reading it.
Oh. I am going to read it by the end of the year, so I didn't realize that you wanted to read it with me. We could have read it in December.
Yeah, but when I thought about it, you were already oh, I'm going to read this for the Hannah Montana Readathon. So but I'm excited for it in the holidays. Now, yeah. You've already asked me this 12 times. I gave it 2 stars. So it wasn't the worst book I've ever read, but I don't know. I don't even remember what I said about it. I think it's in my September wrap up if you want to go watch me talk about it.
I feel I everyone just says that Colleen Hoover's books are sad. Like, I feel like everybody says they all make them cry.
Yeah. I'm excited. I want a good book that'll make me cry, but also I'm putting off my grandmother asked me to tell you she's sorry because that'll make me cry. I read the other Bachman that you got me for my birthday, and that one made me like cry within like 2 pages. And it's only like 70 pages, and I literally was crying on every page. And I was like, all right, we're doing this.
I know. I hadn't cried in I hadn't had like a good cry to a book in a long time. Like, I had like a tear here and there, but
Did
Anxious People like wrecked me.
Yep. I was about to say, did Anxious People not destroy
I cried multiple times.
Yeah. I already want to reread it. I have it on my shelf, and I'm like,
it was so good. As soon as I finished it, I was like, Mom, you have to read this. Like, this book is so good.
Do you think it's better than Beartown?
I think I liked it better just because, like, Beartown's really good, but I just had such intense anxiety when I was reading it the whole time that I just couldn't really enjoy it until I was finished with it. So I feel like Anxious People was, like, really good and a better reading experience.
Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like Beartown is the kind of book that will make you, like, feel enraged, and Anxious People will make you, like, super happy but also, like, super sad. So, like, I feel like I felt more emotions when reading Anxious People, not because I didn't feel that many emotions during Beartown, but I felt rage like so prominently that like it kind of diminished like how I felt about other things. So
and I was just so anxious like what was going to happen in Beartown the whole time that I just like couldn't chill out and like appreciate it for what it was.
Yeah.
Like, I was just all angry but also anxious the whole time.
Yeah, it's a really intense reading experience. I feel like Anxious People was also a really intense reading experience, but I was also like laughing a lot and like it was very hopeful to the tone. Like, I mean, I feel like all of Bachman's books are very like hopeful in nature, but like it's more prominent in Anxious People because like he tells you like it's hopeful, you know?
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. I mean, they were both obviously 5 stars, but
yeah, they're like different experiences.
Yeah, for sure. And I do think that I probably like Anxious People a little bit more.
I think I feel the same way. I mean, I feel like Beartown is probably still going to be my favorite book that I read this year because it led me to like read other Frederick Bachman books, and like I don't know, I feel like I owe it a lot in like my exploration of my reading taste and like just everything that it stands for, like I think is super important. But Anxious People is literally like this is Beartown and this is Anxious People. I just feel like I haven't been annoying about Anxious People like I've been annoying as Beartown. So why do I always manage to work in Frederick Bachman in the conversation?
We're always talking about it. Gotta stay on brand.
I know, I do.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think I'm about ready to go to sleep.
Yes.
But thank you, everybody, for tuning in and reading with us. It's always a fun time. I hope you guys also finished books. But yeah, I hope everybody has a good night.
Nice.
Bye.